Hey gang, continuing off where we left off yesterday. Actually, I did hop on last night to check on the progress of the crafting I had going. I also finished out that last little bit of level 49 to 50, so I am currently capped, because the weekend beta is capped at 50. The game will have a cap of 60 when it launches. Okay, so last night we were looking at the crafting, which will open up the crafting panel here. And since I hit the cap, I unlocked a fourth task. Now, it was set for level 60, but since the cap is set at 50 for the beta, apparently they set that to unlock. So now I have 4 tasks available. Last night when we ended off, I had started hiring 2 more skinners. That was complete. That's an 18-hour task. So let's get those guys working. I now have 4 skinners for leather working.
Welcome to the Shrine of the Gods.
And then for leadership, I had my man-at-arms doing some martial training, which is just enough to get leadership to rank 3. And then I had my original skinner working on a suit of leather.
Welcome to the Shrine of the Gods.
Now I have 4 tasks available. Let's get leather working going as much as we can. Now that it's rank 3, I can make my first rare item, those boots. And I do have all the gear I need. It's the first recipe I've seen where you actually have to have the tool available, which I bought all those tools beforehand. So it requires shears. It does require leather boots, which I don't have, so I'd have to make leather boots. But I do have the residue and the arcane crystal, which is a rare resource, of which I have only 1. However, since we're just now getting access to professions this weekend, and I am level capped at 50, obviously I'm way behind in the crafting because we're starting off early, because the rare boots are only for level 20 trickster rogues, and it won't really be much worth to me. So maybe I'll save those resources because this won't be much use to me, but 15 minutes for 50 experience is pretty decent. See, otherwise for that amount I would have to spend about 30 minutes doing that twice.
Invoke your patron deity and you shall
And
be rewarded.
since it's the last day of the last weekend beta, let's go ahead and do that. But first I need leather boots, so let's get that task going. Okay, let's see what else leather working we could do. We can get the other guys making more simple leathers. Which will be required for some of the recipes down here. I can make some uncommon leather boots +1, which will obviously require more boots and more residue on. That's going to be 25 experience for 15 minutes. Still think the best ratio is that leather armor, because it's a 2-for-1 per minute, 25 to 50. So let's stock up on some simple leathers. It looks like I am completely out. Let's get these guys working. There's a 6-hour task version that gets you 8 leathers, but there's a 10-minute one that gets you 2. So the 6-hour one is something you probably do at the end of the day when you're logging off. Just get them started on that. Excuse me. Now my last task, I can get my 3rd skinner making more leathers, or I can get my man-at-arms doing something. Now that it's level 3, I can do a scout the area, which is a 4-hour task. And it can get me a random chest with some random stuff in it. And since it's now level 3, I can start hiring more mercenaries as well, which is an 18-hour task.
Welcome to the Shrine of the Gods.
So what I might do tonight when we're done, set that up
Race of the gods.
to hire a bunch more mercenaries. But at this point, since it's the last day of the last beta weekend, I doubt that'll even need to be done. So let's concentrate on leatherworking. Let's make him the 4th task. Leatherworking, get some more skins going. And the last skinner's at work now. Here we go.
Welcome to the
So
Shrine
in
of
about
the
8
Gods.
minutes, we'll come back and check those things out. And actually, I'll show you the gateway. Since I'm level capped, there's not much more I can do other than doing some queuing up for dungeons and such. Which, here's something I can show you too. Just looking at, there are dailies, and there are quests for dailies. And I found out it is a good source for the rough diamonds, the astral diamonds, which are a currency for purchasing premium gear and exotic mounts and such. There is a daily merchant, or I guess call him quest giver over here with the blue exclamation point. I've already actually queued for those, haven't I? Let's see if I still have them. Nope, I don't see them. It's my achievements, my lore. Interesting. I wonder if that was a bug, because I did it late last night. See, normally he'd have daily options here, doing a raid dungeon, doing a PvP, doing a skirmish, and then you would get, like, I think it was like 3,000 rough diamonds for each one that you did. So you do a few of those each day, you can get 6,000 to 9,000 diamonds a day. It's pretty good considering a lot of this stuff you can't get. I mean, I'm level 50. Refine those, and I spent about 400, so that was about 9,000 diamonds getting up to level 50 that I found, earned, whatnot. So doing those dailies is a really good source for getting diamonds. You'll get them much faster that way. Excuse me.
How can I aid you?
I was able to send off my companion, my healer. I played with her a little bit last night. Sent her off for training, so now she's 17. She's still got a macro rank of 20. Oh, what else did I do? Not much. Trying to remember what the key is for. Okay, so here's the queue. Available quests, Skirmish Gate Crashers, Level 51 event, the foul spawn of the chasm are attacking one of Korthon's teleportation gates. Assemble a team and stop them. So that adds you to a queue. And the skirmishes are like short interval raids. This one only takes about 15 minutes to complete. Then the dungeons can take anywhere from 45 minutes to an hour. Spellplague Caverns are about a level 52 dungeon. There's an event called the Ice Spire Drift. Talos, the god of the storms, has sent a massive flurry of ice and snow. Amongst the frozen chunks of ice and are astral diamonds blasted in tutorial. Follow the storm down from the top of the Ice Spire peak and grab the astral diamonds that have tumbled to the base of the mountain. So let's try joining that. We'll see how long that queues for. And then the frozen dungeon was that last dungeon I discovered, and it's a level 49 dungeon. So you can queue for anything you want. Oh, it looks like... Yep, you can queue for 3 things. Be it PvP, dungeon skirmishes, or whatnot. So we'll let that run, see if I can get one quick. Otherwise, what I was thinking of doing was checking out one of the other classes from the ones we started the other day. Hey, Drax. And maybe checking out the gateway I was telling you about. It's a web-based way for managing your auctions, your crafting, checking your mail. Yeah, so let's go ahead and do that, because I think that those in-game queues are going to take forever, because not very many people are maxed out as far as level 50 goes. So that would have been a long wait. Alright, so let's say we switch over to... what's one I wanted to play with a little longer? The Wizard, maybe? See what they're about, or the Healer. You guys want to check out the Healer? Alright, so... And one thing I wish they would have done is been more along the lines of what the games are currently doing, with more account-based resources. So even though I have that rogue at level 50 with all those resources and crafting going on, switched to another character. Let's see, this one didn't even have crafting available yet. I think it comes up until level 20. But she's got her own money and currencies. I do believe there is a shared stash. Yeah, the bank's not shared. So she's got her own bank. And this, I believe, is guild bank. Yeah, so I'm not in the guild. So I have to look into that further, because right now it looks like if you want to share your equipment finds between your characters, you're going to have to mail them to each character. Alright, so let's take a look at the gateway. So the gateway is a web front end. There we go. You see here I've already logged in. I'm going to look at Scorm. You can look at his character sheet, which hopefully they fix that stance, because that looks like he's ready to take a crap. You can look at your auctions, and you can manage them from there. You can actually, I believe you can also buy from the auction at the same time. So you can do the auctions, make purchases, you can control what you're selling, checking those out, manage any bids you've got going on items. Then you got your crafting. So see here, we can see that we've got almost 3 minutes left on those leather boots. Oh, that pelt just got done, so we'll collect that. And now that that task is available, we can go ahead and assign something to it. Oop. Leather working. And it doesn't have a scroll, you have to page crossed. Okay, but you can filter them to what you can do. There we go. Alright, so let's get some more leathers going. Skills available, start that task. That one's got a minute and 1 minute to go. This one is going up. I think that's a bug. Yeah, the finish now is a cost that you can pay in astral diamonds to finish it immediately. And from what I can tell, it is 1 diamond per second left. So that's another way you can spend diamonds and work through crafting much faster. Okay, so now that the boots are done, I should now... I don't like that the filter resets. Well, it doesn't reset, but it's still showing me something I can't do. Alright, so we can now do we have all the materials to do those leather boots. It's 15 minutes for, and the reward was 50 experience, so this is still a little buggy. There's some stuff I'm not showing. Okay, so here's a good example of what having multiple hirelings can help with. So it requires 2 to do the job. Well, it requires 1 and the resource to do the job, so apparently you've got to assign the shears. And then if you have additional assets, like extra skinners and extra tools, it'll increase the time for the job. So it goes from 15 minutes down to 14.7 seconds. And adding tools apparently won't do anything. Let's see. Where are these other jobs going to be done? A couple minutes. So I might wait until these jobs get done and put those skinners in there. That'll reduce the time. Or I can just let this run for 14 minutes. Let's just let it run. Okay, rewards. There's a 76% chance I'll get that. 24% chance I'll get that. So let's look at the difference here. 48 power, 68 crit, 28 defense. Or 62 power, 72 crit, 30 defense. So you do have a good chance of getting something better than the actual recipe puts out. Yeah, there's leather boots +1 and trickster's leather boots +1. So I'm wondering if later recipes adding tools as optional assets will help create... Actually, that's probably what it did. Let's take out this all. Yep, that's what it did. So you now have a better chance to get that and a lower chance to get the premium one. So by adding extra tools, you increase your chances of getting the better pair of boots. Alright, so let's go ahead and run that. I have an available task. Which right now, I don't have any skinners available, so the only one I can do is hire a new skinner, which takes 18 hours, so I don't want to do that. Let's get our men-at-arms working. We can have him scout the area for 4 hours, which can give us some loot, or do a guard duty for a couple hours, which will give us some experience and some cash. Let's go ahead and put him on the scout area, because I'll be here for long enough to check that out. And you can put optional assets on here, but I don't have any optional assets for leadership yet. Okay, so this website's a good way to manage your crafting. You know, like when you're at work, maybe. Don't tell your boss I said that, though. It looks like there's a grayed out tab here It looks like a large shield, so I'm not sure what that's going to be for. I'm guessing maybe a guild interaction. If you're in a guild, maybe you can chat with your guild mates through the web interface. Then, of course, you have your mail as well. I have no mail because I have no friends. Alright, so I'll set that back up. And I can keep an eye on that on my second monitor over here. And we can check out the healer a little further. Let's check out the daily guy with her. Yeah, see, I think it's bugged because it doesn't look like it's available today. Alright, so she's just starting out. She went through the introduction area. And we were taking a look at the base powers for the priest, and pretty much most of her abilities do damage at the same time that they're healing herself and her party members. So that's pretty cool. I'm more concerned though with does that mean she's double stacking on the threat and she's going to get pounced on a lot more, or?
Protector's Enclave needs your help. You're back. Good. I have some more work for you if you're interested.
I want to minimize that gateway so I can see you guys in chat. There we go. Okay.
I've gotten a report about some disturbances in the vaults beneath the Hall of Justice. The guards are spread thin after the last attack, but you've proven yourself
So I'm
more
gonna
than capable.
skip through a
I'd
lot
like
of
to ask
the
you to look in.
a lot of the quest talk and stuff because we've been through it several times already. Oop, actually, this quest is back this way. Just try to pile through it since it's the last day of beta. See how far advanced we can get the priest and get a good look at their abilities. Now, currently, she has a base attack, which is a Holy Lance, which is the damage-only ability. Her other at-will power is a seal she puts on a target, and anybody damaging that target will get healed. So it's kind of like a haunt as long as you're damaging the target with the seal on it. Then she has her first encounter power, which is an AoE heal and damage. So it damages enemies and heals anybody in that same area. And she's not high enough level to invoke the gods yet. And she's got a cool daily too. Her daily is she calls down an angel to knock the target prone.
Well, I'm glad you're here.
And heal
We've heard some strange
pretty much
noises
everybody in the
from
party.
above. One of the other guards went to check him, but he should have been back by now. I have to guard the entrance.
And from what I've
but
seen
I'll
of
let
her,
you through.
even her base attack,
Find the
it's
source
got
of
a
those
pretty good
noises
range on
and
it.
look for Quartermaster Otis. He'll know what's happening.
See, even that seal does a little bit of damage. Yeah, normally I would go around looking for loots, but let's just try to pile through some of this. Heal him up. Yeah, so the healing priest isn't really a pansy. She can hold her own pretty good. Let's requires thievery. Requires engineering. Chest of goodies. Nature kit, and there's a nature resource, so I can use the nature kit even though I don't have the nature skill to get a desert rose. And that's the priest dodge. She does the electric slide. Which I learned the other day on my rogue. It's easier. I had problems with the double taps for the dodge. You notice it's got a slow response. But there is a shift modifier, so I set it up to where I could just... Oh, she's out of stamina. That was a bad example. Okay, so let her build her stamina back up. Oh, that's right. Each character has their own key mappings, which sucks. Hopefully they change that. Utility power is what we're looking for. So that's the ability to just hit a key like shift. In my case, I'd use a right arrow and then a direction to dodge. Because double tap doesn't register probably about 30% of the time and I get screwed. Save my day. My daily's ready because I've got full action points, but I want to save it for the big guy when we get down here. And if we run to the archers, the melee will come with me, and then bam. Yeah, it's hitting the big guy. It's just a hexer.
The Nashers snuck into the vaults during the Winter's attack on the city. They're here to steal the crown of Neverwinter. They almost got to it. They entered the dead resting in the lower vaults.
There was a religion item over there. Yeah, see the shrine? Religion skill for a priest, so I can use that.
Secret switch in the bookcase on the back wall. Stop the Nashers before they get the
She
crown.
gets a, I think it was a little buff. Yeah, the blessing of Joaquin. Monetary gain is increased by 5% for the next 3 minutes. Here's another camp. We can do some healing. And there's a satchel, which requires thievery. Yeah, you'll usually, if you search through, you usually find little knickknacks. Like there's an Arcana resource here. If you have an Arcana kit, you can get some resources out of it. Typically, they like to hide stuff behind stuff, so to get the most out of places, do some exploring. Yeah, so that seal helps out, because, you know, the seal was enough to kill all the ones. Well, the seal, well, the AoE effect killed all the ones with the seal on them, but the two that didn't have the seal were still alive, so. So when you're playing by yourself, and you got large groups like that, seal them up. Trying to sneak around in the corner. And watch, by AoE, well, some of them already take a lot of damage. Some healing. Found a neck. Put that on. Found some armor that adds to defense rather than the straight armor class. Let's put that on. Boots that add 5 instead of 3 defense. Put that on. And here's some boots, but that's for a guardian fighter. And a sword knot for a great weapon fighter. that nature kit in case we come across something that requires nature skill, like right there. Use the kit. Get some resources. Alright, so let's take a look at the gateway. Rolling. It grabbed the wrong screen. There we go. Gateway. Okay, so those boots are done. Select the results. And we just got the leather boots. We didn't get the trickster leather boots. Big old chunk of experience for leatherworking. These guys are still working. Well, he's going to be working for a while. These still have about 11 and 20 minutes left. So let's put that other one back to work. Leatherworking. We have enough to have him make some bracers. Or start gathering more simple pelts. Apparently my simple pelts are finally low. I can't make any more simple leathers. So let's make the bracers. That's 20 experience. Okay. Get back into my own chat so I can see anything going on. Since I screwed that up. Okay. Alright, so back to it. So even while I'm playing on one character, I can use the gateway web tool to work on my crafting on my rogue. Alright, big bad. Big bad.
Oh no. Hurry and get the crown! The Guardian is waking up!
And I could deal with the Guardian while they were off the crown. Hey, they added a sound. Before he just did that quietly. Okay, here's the first daily the priest gets. Angel comes down and knocks him on his ass.
You're too late! The crown belongs to the Nashers!
And for finishing this quest, we got a belt. Which I don't think she's wearing one, so that's good. Alright, and then most quest instances like this will have a short way out rather than going all the way back out through it. The only problem I've seen so far with that is zones are differently. Zones, you'll progress along a zone doing quests through hubs, get to the end of the zone, and then to get out, you'll have to ride all the way back through and back to the entrance. Which hopefully they'll change that Because right now, quick travel on the map. I'll show you when I get out of here. World map. I believe I can access the world map. Change the instance. Let's see if there's a key for it. Boundary tools. Zone map is in. You can only see the world map if you're at a zone for it. So let's go take a look. Yeah, so we had a discussion yesterday about this traveling, quick traveling. You have to go to a zone entrance first, then you can quick travel to another zone, but within the zone there's no quick traveling, not even between campsites. So we're hoping that that's something they'll change. So as soon as you get in the game, join up on like the beta, the open beta on the 30th.
Could you do me a big favor?
First thing you do, open a ticket and say, hey, we want to travel
Our
between
barracks were
campsites.
damaged in the attack, so the officers are using the
Because
driftwood
getting through a
tavern as
zone,
temporary
going all the way to
headquarters.
the end, where you finish
I'm
out the
supposed
last
to deliver
mission or
provisions
whatever,
there for their plant.
riding all the way back through the zone, dealing with the aggroed mobs and stuff, is a pain in the butt to just leave the area. Wow, there's a lot of people playing today.
Our enemies shall feel the mind run.
Okay, so here you go. Here's the Sword Coast world map. Different zones that will be in the game. So to quick travel between the zones, you have to go to a zone door like I just did for the town of Neverwinter. Actually, the Protector's Enclave. The actual Neverwinter town itself has 5 zones. Blackdale District, Tower District, the Chasm, and the Near Death Graveyard. And then along the Sword Coast, there are several other zones. The one I don't think is available this weekend was Mount Hotenau and the Whispering Caverns, because that's level 51 on up to 60. Or 50, maybe 53 on up to 60, because I had access to Roth, I just didn't go there, because that's a level 51 zone. But cap is set at 50, so yeah, that's a death place to go. So you can quickly travel between zones, but once you're in a zone, the only way in or out of it, to travel around it, is by running or riding a mount. Which in town is not a problem, but out in the world in other zones, you're going to be aggroing mobs, because the roads aren't quite as safe as you would expect them to be. Some mobs actually travel along the roads. Okay, we're collecting supplies for that guy, so let's just go to the market. Some ale. Some Sword Coast brandy. Some sweetmeats. And we're going to deliver the supplies to Driftwood Tavern. Yep, and the mounts, your first mount comes available at level 20. It's going to cost 2.5 gold, which on my rogue I had pretty much right at 2.5 gold when I hit level 20.
Grace of the gods.
Driftwood Tavern. Now the NPCs with the yellow diamond above their head
Tastiest ale
are
in
information,
Neverwinter. About
interaction,
time you got
information.
here.
There's
Those
no real
soldiers
quests.
upstairs were getting impatient. Please, take those provisions upstairs, to the room on the right.
There's no need to talk to them, but you want to add a little flavor to whatever quest you're doing and get some more information around the area.
3 cheers for the hero of Sleeping Dragon Bridge. Hip hip. Hooray! Hip hip. Hooray! Hip hip. Hooray!
They don't sound like they're really into it. Hooray.
Glad to see you. Sorry for my little deception, but the soldiers you saved on the bridge wanted this to be a surprise. I want to thank you again on their behalf. Without your heroic actions on the bridge, many of these soldiers would not have survived. Now, grab a tankard and share a drink with us.
I would, but I'm busy. Okay, back to Sergeant Knox. Follow this guy. Oh, screwed up.
Protectors on, Ashes will put. The Ashes have stolen the crown of Neverwinter from the vault, but we still have a chance to recover it. We just need to catch them.
Okay, so she's now level 5. She gets a new power and a new level up box, which I explained the other day. There's a box that you will get when you create your character, and at certain levels you'll unlock it, and it will supply you with some resources: scrolls of identify, minor injury kits, and healing potions. And of course your next box is at level 10. Now the healing kits are new this weekend. They heal injuries, or in case this one heals a minor injury or converts one severe into a minor, and I have not seen injuries yet, even on my rogue at level 50. So I think this might be a feature that hasn't quite been implemented yet, and I guess it would be kind of cool. I'm thinking it's going to be more along the lines of like a permanent debuff, so the injury kits will be used to reduce those, get rid of them. But I haven't seen anything on that mechanic yet, so we'll have to look at that. Check the forums, the website, see what that's all about. Alright, so let's check the gateway. We've got 6 minutes on those bracers. was a little choppy. I was worried about it. Apparently it was just loading something. Okay, so now I'm going to deal with some recruits. Alright. There's usually going to be a campsite right on the inside as you enter an instance. Oh, what was that new ability we got? We got Healer's Lore, which is a passive, so it's always on, increases the potency of my heals by 5%. I have a point available, so now I can purchase either Healing Word, apply a regenerate effect to both you and your target. This power has 3 encounter charges, and recasting on an affected ally will extend the duration. When my divinity is up, which is the priest's special ability, it's like the rogue can go into stealth mode, the priest can go into divinity mode. So while she's in divinity mode, the healing word now directly heals you and your target, as well as applying regeneration. In addition, it does not consume an encounter charge. And then at various ranks, you increase the percentage chance, or the percentage of healing. So I can get that, or Searing Light, throw a powerful beam of light through targets in front of you. In divinity mode, damage increased, and when the beam pierces a target, it also deals half damage to enemies around that target. So here's an option where I can have a healing only or a damage only ability. Or I can spend that point to get rank 2 on one of my other abilities, which in most cases just increases the percentage of damage. In this case, the Astral Seal will increase the damage by 10% and its duration by a second. Lance of Faith, increase the damage by 10%. That AoE Sunburst, increase the damage, increase the healing, and knock back extra 5 feet. The daily, increase the damage and the healing, and then the passive will increase the heal buff. Potency of my heals will increase by another 5%. So since we've got 1 extra encounter slot, let's get another slot. Since I'm going to be doing pretty much soloing today, let's go with damage. So I'll purchase that at rank 1 with my 1 point. That'll fill up my second encounter slot, so I can now use that. Alright, so now I have a much heavier hitter other than my basic attack. Check it out. Here we go. Yep, see little nooks and crannies. There's an Arcan. I don't have an Arcana kit, so... Tough guy. And that dong is my daily ready, since I have full action points again. A new symbol. The symbols are pretty much the priest's weapon. For instance, the current one I have is 25 to 31 damage when I use my basic attack, which is that Holy Lance. It adds 25 power. This new one I found is 28 to 35 damage, 28 power, and actually adds to defense as well. So let's use that. Hey, there's a nature node. You can tell because it's mushroomy, and I don't have a kit. Oh yeah, because we already used it in that last instance. Hexer. Slid back into his other fire chest. Some copper and some boots for a great weapon fighter and some armor for a guardian fighter. So nothing for me but money. Nasher Slayer. I killed 50 Nashers so far. Alright, and there she is. Okay, then you collect your quest reward, it's a scavenger's icon, and then you can head out. Or you can come over here. If you had dungeoneering, you can open that up and get the chest behind these bookcases. Yeah, one thing I always do is pile up Hey Zen, yeah, currently I believe my stream is set at 1080p. It might have been screwed up. Let me check. Yeah, I'm currently setting it at 1080. Frame rates could probably be a little better though. I'll check that out a little later.
Protector's enclave. Gothwin might... If Gothwin's gone into Black Lake District, that's going to be trouble. Black Lake District is a mess. I'm not just talking about the sludge from the lake. The National rebels are openly defying Lord Neverwinter.
Our first zone outside of town. Occasionally you'll find a place like these little crystal balls. They're just kind of like a view of the area.
Welcome to the Shrine of the Gods.
What she said. Okay, so that takes me up to the Black Lake District. While that's loading, I'll take a quick look. We're on professions. Okay, the bracers are done. Look at those. I'm going to reload the page because the other ones are still counting up. And they are still counting up. So the gateway web interface is still kind of buggy. I can still do the finish now, but it's going to cost me 1 astral diamond. And then it doesn't work. So they got some bugs to work out on the gateway. Alright, Black Lake District.
Watch your step in this district. Well met. Our best hope for finding Karzov and the stolen crown lies with the Nasher cut-purse Gothwin Cooper, who took part of the theft. I've marked a few of his known haunts on your map. Investigate those areas and see if you can turn up some clue to where he may be hiding.
That on a belt, which adds to armor penetration instead of the 20 maximum health.
Stock up on potions before you enter Black
I
Lake.
think we're fine with what we got. Alright, so there's a merchant over here. Let's sell this excess stuff. And then most merchants will have pots and the kits. So stock up on the kits that you don't have a skill for. For instance, I'd get the... Being a priest, I already have religion, so I'd get the Arcana, Dungeoneering, Nature, and Thievery kits. Pot-wise, I think I had a few. I can use the minor healings. So let's get a few more. Well, let's get it. Yeah, 3. I shouldn't need a lot of healing being a healer. And you'll notice there's a quick trade down here for pots and stuff.
Stock up on potions before you enter Black Lake.
But you'll see that they are actual slots too. So the pots aren't in your inventory. They actually go into slots down here on your quick bar.
Before you enter Black Lake.
How's that person supposed the Nashers claim to be
Everyone's
revolutionaries,
stolen
but they're
goods?
just another street gang. They steal from the poor, claiming it's to overthrow a tyrant.
Shut up. Some stolen goods. If they cool down on that first encounter ability. Stolen loot. It's 205. Identification scrolls are just drops, and they actually improved their commonality. Before they were too uncommon, but now there's enough of them that drop that I'm not too worried about it anymore. I was able to identify everything that dropped on with the rogue. Then of course, as you're leveling, that level box gives you a pretty good amount. Usually you'll start getting about 10 every time you open that thing up. There's something that requires thievery. Yeah, this weekend I noticed that they definitely increased the frequency of the scrolls dropping. And they also fixed the value of unidentified items. Before, an unidentified item was worth 1 copper until you identified it. And since scrolls of identifier were so infrequent, there was just a waste. But now they're at least worth the non-magical version of whatever it is they are. Okay, done with the stolen goods. I still need to find the third clue. Oh, definitely the rogue, because I guess the one I started, but I'm not much of a melee person, but yeah. I think it's probably because they're a little OP. If you can stack up on some of the feats that increase their damage, and then combine that with some of the stealth combos, yeah, they do some scary damage. I think the last dungeon I queued for and did, at the end it gives you a breakdown of damage meters and how many people, or how many times each person died, or how many kills they got. I had like a little over 600,000 total damage, and the next person below me had like 300,000 something. Requires Inventioning Kit. Didn't have a lot of kills, but I certainly helped somebody else do their killing. Yeah, the one class I would really probably play won't be available until about 60 days after launch, which is the Ranger Archer. Yeah, that wasn't me, that was the mage.
The Black Lake District is a dangerous place.
How's that person? Oh, Mater, bless your heart. These meager goods might not seem like much.
I've been keeping Sergeant the dismissive and watch your step in this district. We aren't the only ones who want Gotham to reveal the location of Karzov and the Crown. A gang of were-rat thieves known as the...
Okay, so level 6. She gets 1 new power point.
The Nashers are attacking Shroud.
So now I can buy the healing word, so I have the direct heal. However, I haven't unlocked that third encounter slot yet.
Before you enter Black Lake.
I think I would have unlocked it this level, because that would have gotten me my third encounter skill. Don't have feat points yet. I don't think I'll start getting those until I'm 10.
I remember when Black Lake was a nice place to live.
There's a Guardian. So I could go do some exploring, but I'm trying to get through these as quick as I can. Big rat!
Gain a scroll of identification. Right-click an unidentified object and select Identify. Use the scroll and reveal the item's stats. Use a health potion to restore them.
Against the wall. Yeah, some of them will. I notice that some mobs will avoid traps, to the point that if the trap is blocking the path, they'll stand there. I know one side had to be toward and one away. Those are going at the same time. Alright, quick look back at our professions, see what we got going. Yeah, that page is still screwed up. Yep, looks like if we're gonna get those, we're gonna have to hop back over onto the rogue. Do that as soon as we get out of here. Lycanthrope Slayer, killing 50 lycanthropes.
Yes, I helped to steal the crown of Neverwinter. I was a loyal national, enough that Kazov left me to die down here.
Scavenger boots can't use till level 7. Ooh, ring. Manpower.
I've been keeping Sergeant Knox. Gothwin told watch your step in this. According to Gothwin's information, Kazov is hiding in a safe house nearby, while the Crown is hidden in their headquarters. Before we can move against either...
Alright, so let's hop back over.
We cannot guarantee your safety beyond...
To the rogue. See, it says done here, but on the website it was counting upwards. Right, so all the leatherworking chests are done. I got 3 tasks open. I can make boots. I can make a leather shirt. It's 20 minutes for 25 experience. 15 for 25. Pants is 20 for 30. So the boots are the more efficient. I'm not sure how many simple leathers we're up to, but let's find out. don't have enough for another pair, so let's make some more simple leathers. And then we're out of pelts to make simple leather, so we'll have this guy start getting some more pelts. Alright, so let's stick with the rogue for now. See if I can't queue up for some of these things. See this in action. Then I can go check out that new look zone. It's level 51 plus, even though I'm capped at 50.
What is it?
We can go check that out and see what it looks like. Yep, you get that server not responding, but it's actually downloading the files for that new zone. We go Roth Valley. Or is that Roth Valley?
We must conquer the spider's numbers. If only our numbers were not so few. Drow attacking during the day. I never thought I'd see such a thing. Corlon be praised. If Neverwinter has sent you to our aid, then they understand how serious the situation truly is. When the Drow first attacked, I believed they had simply sent a slaving expedition, but I fear I greatly underestimated their ambitions. It is clear the Drow have launched a full-scale assault. And whatever their plans, I have no doubt it bodes ill for Neverwinter. I've sent a number of my rangers into the farmlands to the west to gather information, but several of them have not reported back, and I fear the worst. I need you to find out what happened to them. I ordered my rangers to report to my second-in-command, Imbros Irikar, once they completed their task. If you find any of my rangers, report their status to Irikar. Drow slavers are conducting raids all throughout Rothay Valley. My rangers are too few in number to confront them directly. My second-in-command, Imbros Irikar, is working on a plan, but he needs time to get all the pieces into place. If you were to slay some of the Drow slavers in the farmlands to the west of here, that may delay them for long enough. Go and do just that. Then find Imbros Irikar to the southwest of the farmlands, and help him any way you can. The Drow are not here simply for slaves.
Okay, new zone, new bounty. Let's see what we get.
There's a bounty on the Drow here. See, we need symbols of law to prove the Drow threat to one and all. Collect these symbols from the Drow here in Roth Valley, and you'll be rewarded.
See, and he calls it Roth Valley. Okay, so for symbols of Loth, 10 of them will get me a Temple of the Spider Treasure Cache, which is random loots, or a Seal of the Pegasus for 40 symbols. And as we explained last night, the seals are a currency for buying rare gear.
If only our numbers were not so few.
And there's the seal vendor. See, what was it I was wanting? The problem I saw with some of these seal items, though, being a rogue, most of the armor is defense, regeneration, Armor penetration might be something a rogue would use, but most of the stuff, except for the weapons, is defense, lifesteal, regeneration, defense, deflection, lifesteal. I would prefer the crit strike, the power. So this dagger would be awesome. I would save. That would have been my goal, would be to save enough symbols. They're 45 each, and being a rogue trickster, I can use 2 of them. So that would be 90 symbols I would need to get. But since we're capped at 50, and these require level 52, we're not going to be able to get there this week.
If we do not act, the valley will be overrun.
So let's go check out Rothay Valley. I'm going to get my butt kicked, because it's a level 51 plus area. Windmills. Strange purple thing with a field around it. And we get to fight Drow. Level 52s. Chickens. Okay, so we're looking for missing rangers, killing the slavers. Hello, there's a whole cave system. It's a commoner. Spider. Yeah, so if that didn't give you an idea, rogues are a little OP. I'm running around taking out 52s and getting hit on occasion, but you can handle them 2 at a time so far. Okay, so let's see if we can handle 3. 2 of them are weak. Okay, and make it 6. And the spider. Ooh, and a caster. Didn't even see him.
It's not hopeless. We just need to fight smart.
It's you. Darzel was kidding when he said help was coming. You can tell him I'm all right. I've been watching this tunnel. It leads to the main village, and the place is completely overrun. I think the Drow are up to something, but I haven't been able to get any closer.
Q-pop. Alright. So we'll see if this party gets together. Oh, there we go. Alright, so let's check out this dungeon. This was, I believe it was Icespire Peaks, which was the last zone I did. It's the Dwarven area. Okay, good. We didn't bug out. Last dungeon, it would bug us out by not letting us join as a party. And it looks like I joined a group already in progress. Since there's only 3 of us, I'm guessing maybe they're having issues with the boss. And people were leaving the group. Okay, so don't follow that guy.
How can I aid?
Yeah, I'm hoping that they can set the queue to only join with a group that's just starting a dungeon. Not too keen on getting into these empty dungeons. Yeah, so they killed him. So why did I get queued into this group? They're done. And it won't let me queue for it again? Yeah, that's a bug. Okay, so how do I kill an instance now? Oh, yeah, leaving the party would probably do it. Durr. There we go. Now it's back on the list. Better not be the same dungeon. Stupid chicken. Chicken. Oh, he's a friend. Come on, me.
Any plan's better than no plan.
Oh, here we go again. Yep, same group. Because it's got that disconnected guy in it. Bug City.
drow are overconfident, I can tell.
Well, it looks like there's a spider hunter contest in this area. Whoever can kill the most spiders. I've only seen a couple. Alright, still looking for some missing rangers. Keep an eye out for spiders, though. What's up? Drow. First one. Hey, spider. See another one.
You'll serve me.
There's one of the rangers. Boatload of spiders. Assassin. Can't you do the same one more than once?
You have no idea how good it is to see you. I thought I was the last one left.
Right, so the white spider's the only one to count. Because I've got two. So far, I'm in first place.
Tell Dasa I'm still alive. I'll keep up my watch no matter the danger.
There's three.
I'll
Still
do
in first
anything
place.
I have to if it helps stop them.
Not sure. I haven't had it cutting out on me, so I don't think it's at my end, but... It happened to me last Sunday too, but it was worse because it kept cutting out and stopping the stream, restarting it, and I had like 38 different videos saved for a 2-hour session, so... It's not a white spider though. this one.
I've seen you.
The wrong one. Yeah, you're not the first person to notice that, so I'll have to check it out. It was doing good yesterday and before, so something's up.
You're not worthy.
Okay.
The drow are overconfident, I can tell. It's not hopeless. We just need to find a path. The drow are overconfident, I can tell. Let's stir up some trouble. Thank you. I'm glad. I've already heard with... Another slave caravan is due to arrive from the Underdark soon. We need to know when. But that information is located inside the Drow slave outpost, to the north of here. To get it, you have to enter the Drow slave outpost and search for slave ledgers. While you're at it, kill some of the Drow slave keepers who guard the slave pens. They may also have slave ledgers on them. And don't forget to use the secret passage north of here. It's the only safe way in or out.
Yeah, they did do the, show you that again here, Shirley. They did do the illusionary walls really well. There are some dungeons that are full of them, but see, normal wall, illusion. Okay, I'm supposed to talk to her. Oh, do I gotta get the gate open? There we go. Oh, spider contest ended. I got first. Of course, I was the only person apparently in the zone doing it. Gold rewards. Based on your performance, you have placed in the gold bracket and earned the following reward. So I got a bunch of enchantment, rank 4 enchantments. Oh no, that's her. companion getting in the way.
Let
There
me
it
get
is.
this straight. You want us to wait here, then attack on your signal when you come back tonight? Yeah, we can handle that. There's a lot of folk here who'd like a chance to get revenge on the Drow.
I did. I actually have 4 slots going now. Oh, we finish those boots. Have him cure some pelts. Skinners now. Have him make some bracers. And have him... Oh, well, I got those leather boots, so now I can make some +1 boots. That's good experience. 15 minutes for 25. Have him make some +1 boots. I don't know why I dodged. I stunned him, so I interrupted his cast.
If I didn't know better, I think you were mad to ask us to wait until you're ready. But I know what you've done for Neverwinter, so wait we will.
So I need to find one more weapon cache, speak with one more village leader, kill 2 more slave keepers, and find 2 more ledgers. And he dropped one. Cool. And there's one. Slowed. There's the last Westman cache and the last village leader. Still gotta kill this guy.
We'll be ready to help you when the time comes. Just make sure it comes soon.
Alright. We don't need that other one. The other one is for a different zone. Oh, I dodged over a fence. Okay, another cue for the ice fire. Let's see if we have better luck this time. It looks like a full party.
That's great. These legends. With the information you've gathered, I've been able to pin down when the next slaver caravan will arrive. And it's tonight. I've prepared the cart behind me to
like
sneak
one
you
person
inside.
dropped.
Once there, the captives are armed and ready to attack. Once you throw open the gates, that should draw out Malagath the Slaver Lord and give you a chance to finish him off. We just need to fight smart.
Your stealth meter, I believe it drops greatly, so it will reduce the duration of your stealth. And it also keeps your stealth meter from building too as you take damage. Which is why I hate ranged. Because usually I can run through mobs just to avoid them by going into stealth, but the range keep me from getting back into stealth. And it looks like this is a group in progress. I believe they're encountering a boss, and that's why we're rooted in place, or what? Whoa! Yeah, it looks like they've already cleared most of this, so... Looks like it's a timed run to get somewhere. crap. Okay, this isn't ice. Is it the wind that's throwing me or what? Yeah, and then I'm back at the start. I don't remember the zone right. There's a shortcut right here. Yeah, so this looks like a race for the people involved. Hello? Excuse me. So I completely lost this one. Why am I not in last? There's somebody actually behind me? Oh, there I am. Now I'm in last place. we're supposed to be collecting the checkpoints too. Like that one. So that little event was a race down the mountain, with the storm blowing you all over the place. Of course, knowing the map might help too. Take some shortcuts. Alright. Crafty. That's done. Boots are done. 4 minutes left on the bracers. Yeah, the only thing I have available now is hiring more skinners, which is an 18-hour task, or gathering some pelts, which means I'm out of skins. Alright, so that was the event for the Iceberg Drift. Let's see if we can't... Oh, that's silly. The event was over and it still didn't kick me out of the group. I want to get into a dungeon. Or the skirmish. I haven't done the skirmish either.
Without aid, this valley will fall to the ground.
Why did it send me that way?
The spider's numbers.
Go to the night raid. Thank you.
The drow are not here seeking for slayers.
If we do not act, the valley will be overrun.
You're not worth.
Oh, we're going in a
Any
cart?
plan is better than no plan. Any plan is better than no plan. It's time. The Drow have led the slave caravan up from the Underdark, and they are about to move the captives. Strike now, free the captives, and slay the slave lord. I'll make sure everyone who survives gets out safely. Come back when you're done and it's time to leave.
We're wanting to open up the slave pens. Let's go ahead and kill guys or at it. So now they're getting up to level 53 mobs. Oh, Death Weaver. How fun. She sounds like she'll be fun to play with. Yep, right abilities. You can manage your stealth pretty good. That's why I love that Shadow Strike. It resets my stealth so I can go right back into it. And then when they can't see you, they can't attack you. You can attack for a little while until you come out of stealth. And then you hit them with a stun. Keep them locked down. Makes for a nasty combo. Those are the pins. Yep, they are. We're going. We're gonna fight. So much help they were. Whoa! And as you can see, the stun attack is a small cone effect, so I can stun more than one mob at a time, as long as they're grouped up. Bet you if anything they change, that will probably get reduced down to a single target. Ooh, a Drider. '53, but elite. That's what the little spikes are around his. Let's see what happens. Oh, I didn't stun him before he got that off. Alright, I'm expecting this to be a tough fight, so let's Get everything ready. Daily's available. So I can try that execution blow.
Kill it.
Execution! That wasn't too bad. Alright, gotta find the other slave pins. There's one over there. Priestess. Oh, they ganged up on my little healer. Three assassins. You know what? I haven't been doing my buffs. Got some buff spots going on. I bet you they hide stuff down here in the pens too. Yep, see? Okay, one more pin. There's most likely down this hole. Strider guarding this one. Alright, everything's off cooldown. Daily's available. And go. That's how that data's used. Execution strike. The more damage they're down, the more damage it does. Okay, this meter's there. So where's he at? He's up there. Easy peasy. Rogues are OP. Yay, level 54 boots that I'll never get to wear.
There's no time to wrap things up now. We need to go. Get back in the wagon, and I'll get you out of here safely before the confusion is over. Slave Lord Malagath's death will set the Drow still believe I'm one of them, and they think the raid last night was organized by Roth Valley's mayor, a former adventurer named Morgan Gunderson.
Belts. Bracers. More belts.
Any plans better than
almost
no
level 4. Okay, I have enough pelts to make some skins.
It's not hopeless. We just need to fight smart.
And I'm out of pelts, so I'll send him to get some more.
The Drow are overconfident.
Okay, so meet with the mayor. See how much further I can go in this zone. Ah, yeah, this little place. Look at the spiders first. Inventory full. All those damn runestones. Yeah, the leather armor I made and stuff. Yeah, since I'm crafting, I'm filling up my party for Gatecrash skirmish. Showing that, and it's good to go. That's loading. Okay, skirmish. We're gonna be fighting waves of plague beasts. There's the singularity spell I was talking about. Sucks him in, drops him down. Okay, so this is a group of all 50s. So we're all maxed level, for the beta anyway. Let's see what our damage comparisons are. First wave done.
Boss.
Get out of that. I only have the option to take or take off. I hate Sears. Ooh, good guy. I remember this guy can't be stunned. No spells for you. Keep drinking a potion.
A giant ass coming towards us. It's really pretty.
Yeah, look at that. I really got beat on damage in that time. Yeah, Shorty got 1.6 mil damage. Almost double what I did. 844. Two casters did about 6750. Rogues are OP, and he showed me.
I didn't know that the beta was back up. I just logged in today and everything was reset. I still got a re-hopper on my stuff. Apparently I didn't do that correctly.
Alright, so that was a skirmish. Come on, I'm in the middle of a bad place. phase spiders. I was full when I did the skirmish. Let's see what we got. Turn that to 1. Drink some bus. There's a belt. A lot of these I won't be able to use because they're above level 50. Identify them and make them worth more money. Yeah, off that drow boss we fought earlier. That's what he dropped. For control wizard. Interesting little cubby hole. No. hurt.
If I were younger, I'd make these drow to stop the drow. I'd heard you were in the valley. I would have preferred if you'd shown up when the drow first attacked. But I know what the life of an adventurer is like. Then again, maybe this is for the best. The drow are up to something, and we need help to stop them. We still have people trapped in the village, but whenever we send people in to get them out, the drow send in waves of attackers to slay the rescuers. I need the help of adventurers like you to defend the village long enough and hold back the drow.
Alright, how many? I've got 18. Merchants. Buy stuff. I want to check something. Okay, so sword knots are something for a great weapon fighter because it goes on their sword. It's kind of like it takes the offhand slot, but it's actually something that attaches to the bottom of the sword. And they do that to add some stats. However, the man-at-arms companion uses them as well. He's currently got one that's a level 48. His current rank is 15, so I'm not sure if restrictions apply to your companions. Let's see, level 58 one, or 56 one. Yeah, see, he can use it. So, early on, it looks like you might be able to twink out your companions if you can get a hold of some high-level items that they use. Belts, sword knots. And this one's even got a slot so we can enchant it. Take it off the enchant. Offensive. 90 crits, 65 crits. 90 power. 90 recovery. Got a couple level 5s in the bank, so even though they're in the bank, I still have access to them. Recovery crit, armor penetration, power, crit. Let's give him... I don't think they use action points, so recovery doesn't help. No.
I'd make these drow pay.
No. Let's give him power. Alright, so that one.
The more innocents we can save, the better.
every of them. I make these drow pay.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the rest of this area is ready, or else he'd have some quests for me or something. You can talk to him. He just tells you about the Defend the Village event. And the sparklies are pointing me toward a quest in a different zone. So let's go exploring and see what we can't see yet, but we should see when the game launches. I have a feeling I'm going to run into a lot of spiders. Interesting. That must be a quest for this area. Yep, so you gotta look up, watch out from above. Alright, we have... Let's make some more pellets. Right on that high grade. I see that. next to an instance. And that looks like the dungeon for this zone. So that'll be interesting. So that's pretty much Rothay Valley. Deal with Drow here. Let's see if I can get back out of here.
Even nature recoils at the dark touch of the drow.
Oh, I wound up with 20 symbols.
There's a bounty on the drow.
So let's get 2 things of cash.
We need symbols of law. Prove the drow threat to one and all.
We must call the
Collect
Spider's
these symbols
numbers.
from the drow here in Rogue Valley.
We got some boots for a rogue and a sword knot.
If we do not act, the valley will be overrun.
Crit defense and movement. See if I had a belt earlier.
Drow nature recoils at the dark touch of the drow.
Animal. Yeah, I've got lesser scrolls, which only identify items up to level 49.
I am here in your time of need.
So I'm out of scrolls of identify. Of course, I blew through them.
Even nature recoils at the dark touch of the drow.
So that the zone should get you about to 54,
By the grace
55.
of the gods.
Probably about 54. Which means Houghton now should be 54 to 56 or 7, and then Whispering Cavern should be the one that'll get you to level 60.
By the gods' grace.
Smart fighter.
Still got a good amount of rock salt left. Okay. Level 4 leatherworking, yay! So let's see what that gets us. Well, we don't have resources for them, so let's take a look. Level 4. We can make a sturdy leather shirt. Just level 15. Some prowler and some vandal leather boots +1. Which are level 16 boots. So now we can see what level 5 and 6 get us. Rank 5 we could do leather armor +1, which is level 16. Sturdy leather pants, which are level 15. Prowler and Vandal's leather armor, which are 16. Then level 6, leather gloves +1, which are 18. Prowler's leather bracers and Vandal's leather bracers, which are 18. So it's going to take some time to get through. I hit that leatherworking pretty hard for the past 3 days. And in 3 days I can make level 16 gear, partially. And then the next rank I can make the rest of the level 16 stuff. So as I mentioned before, diligently keep your stacks of your kits together so you can gather resources from everything, not just the skill that your class has. That'll keep your professions beefed up and going. The only thing I'm not too sure about is I don't think you can actually start professions till 20. I think they should start that a little earlier, because these low-level things, for once, aren't going to be useful after you've hit level 20. I don't know. I'd have to play some of the other classes to make sure. We could do that. Let's check that out on the Great Weapon Fighter. I've got him at level 9. So let's get these guys working some more. Let's go ahead and make some more pelts. Okay. Nope, I didn't have enough pelts. So now I need to get pelts to make simple leathers. Lies. Yeah, okay. There we go. So let's take this guy up to level 10.
Hey, you look like you know how to handle a sword. I'm sure you know just how many threats Neverwinter is facing. So it's no surprise that the Neverwinter Guard is short on warriors. We've been working alongside mercenaries and adventurers with them.
The Many Arrows orcs are known for their savagery and sadistic cruelty. We've had reports of orcs torturing our soldiers around Joaquin Way, on the rise south of the Fallen Tower Tavern. Thin out their numbers and return here. We must send a clear message to the orcs.
Tells me I should have went and bought some healing pots.
Got a lot of thirsty patrons. Hey, got a minute? I've got orders to fill and my servers disappeared on me. The tavern's packed today and I don't have time to be running around bringing people drinks. If you can deliver... What'll you have? Thanks for the help. No one gave you any trouble, right? Sometimes things get a little rough around here, but the ones bringing the drinks are usually...
Some more orcs. the ogre. These days don't count. Right, turn those two in should get me level 10. Let's see if that unlocks crafting.
May Tempest give well, good luck out there.
Fast power, new power, ability points, new feats, new task domination PvP, new level up box, and crafting. So, level 10. Level 10 will open up your first task, and you can start crafting.
You looking for work?
So that makes more sense now. Since the level gear you start making is level, what was it, level 12, I think?
A moment of your time.
Iron ore scales, boots, level 9. So you can make gear right off the bat that you can actually use. Start going from there. So being a great weapon fighter, he wears scale armor, so he would be a mail crafter.
You looking for work?
So let's hire our first prospector, which takes 5 whole seconds.
A moment of your time.
And you can only do that once. Unlike the level 3 one where you can hire multiple new prospectors. So let's go ahead and hire our first and everything. So first mercenary is going to take 5 seconds. Platesmithing, where I'll hire our first miner.
Have a minute.
Leatherworking, hire our first skinner. And then you'll see that this creates everything becomes level 1. And tailoring, hire our first weaver.
You looking for work?
Okay, so we're now level 1 in all 5 professions. Metalsmithing would be something I would want to concentrate on for the great weapon fighter, since they use mail.
Have a minute.
So some of the first things we could do at level 1 is gather iron ore. At some point we will use that ore and charcoal, which will be the basic resource you can buy from the vendor. And then we will create iron rings and scales out of that. Then there's the long-term one, the 6-hour one rather than the 10-minute one, where you can make more.
A moment of your time.
So in this case, we're going to gather some iron ore, because this guy hasn't been doing much as far as gathering resources. Yeah. He's got some iron ore. I just don't have the coal to refine it.
Hail, adventurer.
So I could, since I'm right here, go back to town.
The Neverwinter Guard requires assistance. Doing my job. Briefing on the tower district.
Or actually, I'm in town. Let's go back to Prospector's Enclave.
I am gone.
Go to the Professions Merchant over here.
Oh, yes, sir.
Profession supplies become available at level 11. Well, you bitch. That didn't make much sense. It unlocks at 10, but you can't get the tools until 11. Well, I suppose I can still gather iron ore. While we try to get him to level 11. Oh, am I seeing that right? Those 2 quest turn-ins, he's already halfway to 11 already?
Orcish blood doesn't make me a many arrows sympathizer.
So it doesn't look like we have to wait long. Right, and here we get to see the Great Weapon Fighter's special ability called Determination. Oh, speaking of which, we have a PowerPoint. I can put it in. Okay, so here's what Determination does for us. Usable at 50% or more determination. With Grim Resolve, you break free from control effects and steel yourself for the challenge ahead. While active, you are immune to control effects. Your at-will attacks are much faster, but slightly weaker, and you resist 25 to 50% of incoming damage based on how much determination you had. Determination is built by taking damage or killing foes. So it's a damage resist buff for a short term. Oh, I think I saw this once. This is a weird looking daily. Turns our little halfling into like an ion cannon. Alright, now he's gotten feat points. Now that we're at level 10, see what he's got. Bonus action points for dealing damage while you're unstoppable. Increase the amount of bonus damage strength gives you. Increase your maximum. Let's do that one. Well, let's get out of combat first. See, the determination meter goes down, so that's going to be kind of like a rage meter. You have to build it up in the middle of a fight and then use its benefits during that fight, pretty much. Switch my daily. Use it. Phony phone. Alright, so we gotta see that in action. I remember seeing that once and it looks crazy stupid. Wait, here it goes. Wasn't that crazy? Set his shift ability.
Ready to help? Your work carry on. Will do. At this point.
And there's 11.
The bards will sing our glory.
hours and stuff. Okay, so now that we're 11, we can buy licenses and tools. I think the tools, when she talked about licenses, it was just flavor text. Because I remember on the Rogue, all I had to do was buy the tools. And some of the recipes and stuff you use for crafting don't require the tools. But when you start getting to the ones that do require tools, it'll be a specific tool. And then you have the option to add further tools that are used for that crafting profession to increase your chances of getting a higher quality item. Then of course, if instead of adding extra tools you add extra workers, that just lowers the time it takes to create whatever that item is, or to perform that task.
Hail, adventurer!
Alright, so back to the Enclave. There you go. So now she'll let me use the store. So now I can buy charcoal. Let's stock up on a stack of that. Let's look at tools. Oh, she's still on assets. There we go. Yay! Alright, the only assets I can get are the worn hammer, which I need for mail smithing. Costs 15 silver. I only have 17. The shears are used for leatherworking, tool tailoring shears. Okay, so I don't need shears, so I'll get the worn hammer. It's going to take up most of my money. Alright, so now let's check out our profession. We've still got a little over a minute from gathering that ore. That's doing that. I'm not sure, Lava, because when professions became available, I was already near max level, so it was hard for me to get anywhere on the leatherworking under my rogue, so we decided to try it on the Great Weapon Fighter. You got to get to level 10 before you can start crafting, level 11 before you can get the tools. And right now we're just finishing up our first task of gathering some iron ore for mail smithing. And the first recipes we saw were level 9 recipes. Okay, so there's some ore and some mail crafting experience. Alright, so now that I've got the coal, I can make the iron rings and scales. At 10-minute task, I can make 2 iron rings and scales, get 5 experience, or I can send him on a 6-hour task, and he'll create 8 iron rings and get 50 mail experience. So as I was discussing last night, the long-term tasks are something you would do like at the end of the day when you're done playing for the day. Set them on a long task, and then when you come back tomorrow, they'll be done. You'll have a stack of resources or whatever it is they were crafting. Later on in rank 3, see if they show us. Yep, rank 3, Once you get your mailsmithing, or pretty much any of the professions, to rank 3, you can... It's not listed. Oh, there it is. Now it's rank 2. You can hire more prospectors. So as you unlock further tasks, you can put more of your hirelings to work. You'll unlock a second task at level 30, a third task when your character reaches level 60, another task when you get any profession to level 3, another one for any profession at level 10, a sixth one at any profession to level 20, another one for any 3 professions at level 20, and then these 2 odd ones where if you can complete a task with at least a 100% speed bonus. That means if you can assign enough of your hirelings to a single task to increase the speed by 100%, meaning you're cutting the time to do it in half. And then if you complete a task and earn a rank 3 result, which means you use enough tools to increase the value of the item to a rank 3 item. Which I'm not certain what the exact details are about that, but that's another way to unlock a task. So eventually you can have 9 tasks unlocked, and you can have a bunch of workers going off and doing 9 tasks all at once. But you start off with just 1 to start with. And you can filter these by the resources that are available. You can hide them by higher level as well, but for some reason that's not working. See? Hide higher level, but they're still shown. Yep, see. The ones that I have the resources for currently is making the iron rings and scales. So let's set him on that task. And that's a 10-minute task. So 10 minutes later, you check that. And currently, as we discovered Friday, when a task is complete, the only notification you get is a line down here and a system message. No sound, no nothing. So you either got to keep checking it every once in a while. You're not watching your chat bar. So I sent a ticket, and I'm sure there's many more have. And if it still happens at launch or the open beta on the 30th, submit a ticket. Tell them we want an audible warning to let us know when those tasks are done. Because when we get up higher levels and you've got 9 tasks going, it's going to be a pain in the ass to manage those efficiently without some kind of warning that things are done. One thing I don't like, the bank doesn't have quite enough slots. I mean, look how much space you carry. Early on, that's your starting storage space for your character. Your resources have their own spot, thank God. And your assets go down here, your hirelings and your tools. So your resources don't fill up your actual inventory. And then your bank only has 16 slots. And the only way to get more slots is to pay for them with Zen, which is the cash currency. So that's where some of the money involves in this game. I think this guy's still broken. There's a dailies guy here. You can get daily quests from him, either to do a dungeon, a skirmish, do a PvP round, and he'll give you the rough diamonds, which are a currency used for exotic gear and mounts and things. And astral diamonds can also be exchanged on the Zen market. Excuse me, the exchange. Where's the exchange market? There it is. Exchange market. You can buy Zen with astral diamonds, or you could buy astral diamonds with Zen. And then the Zen market is where you can use the Zen that you purchase with real money to buy items. For instance, let's see. That's the storefront. Let's see, items. Packs. An adventurer's pack to increase your inventory size. Various potions. keys used to unlock specific lockboxes, which I have never seen a lockbox yet, so I don't think they're incorporated in the game. The wards help with fusing runestones, because as you get higher rank on the runestones and you fuse them together to make a higher next level rank, there's an increasing chance that you'll fail. So the wards will help increase that chance of success, reducing your chance of failure. More bag space you can pay for. You can increase the number of companion idle slots that you can have to store your companions. You increase and purchase another active companion slot, because you only have 3 companion slots to start with. Fashion. Dyes. There's where the dyes come in. You can buy dyes. You can change appearance. You can buy wedding attire. Noble finery. Because there is on your character slots a fashion items model. When you start, you'll find some peasant garb. Some other things you can spend real money on are companions. As we said, you can find the slot increase. You can purchase a Galabdur, and these aren't just little pets like in WoW. These are actually fighting companions. An Acolyte of Kelemvor, which is most likely a healer of some kind. An Ion Stone. A Honey Badger. Mounts. You can spend money on exotic mounts like wargs. Different kinds of horses. And the Howler, whatever that is. It's kind of hard to see what the heck that's supposed to be. Professions. You can buy profession asset packs and booster packs, which give you resources that you can use to lower the task times or increase your chance of getting better quality items in your crafting. And then services you can spend real money on. You can actually purchase another character slot. I'm not sure if it's the same for everybody, but as a Hero of the North founder, I have 5 character slots, which is currently, that's pretty much covers one of each class, but after 60 days they're supposed to be introducing some more classes and such. So that might be something they're wanting to drive people to purchase. And so far that I've seen for the purchase of Zen, it's pretty much a penny per Zen, so that would be $5 to unlock a character slot. $6 to increase your bank slots. Considering it's a free game, free to play, free to download, if you like it enough that you want to put a little bit of money into it each month, then those are the kind of items you can spend some money on. Alright, we still got 3 minutes on those rings and scales. And the last time I checked the auction house, it is a little buggy still. And being a beta, nobody really uses it. And it is diamond based. For instance, let's find some big old weapon that my guy can use. See, like a +1 lethal warrior's greatsword, 40 astral diamonds. Of which he currently has 0. And as I discovered yesterday, the dailies will be a good source of the astral diamonds. Because my level 50 rogue had the option to do a daily dungeon or a daily PvP, and each one was like 3,000. So you get 6,000 to 9,000 diamonds a day doing those. And there's the job boards. This shows you the Foundry missions and adventures created by the players. You can do specific searches based on your level, based on rating. You can specifically find one person who's been creating them. You can subscribe to them, so you can see a list. You can just check their page, I guess, and it'll show you all the missions they've created. For instance, let's say I like Izatar's adventures, so I'll subscribe to him. And then I can see all the adventures he's created. He's done 2 so far. They've both got a rating of 4 stars. This one after more than 2,000 reviews. You can get some information on it. Takes about 21 minutes to get through that little adventure. 45 minutes for this more involved one. It looks like it's got 2 chapters to it. So he's got a little adventure going, and then he's got a campaign that actually has multiple quests in it. You can check out where it is on the map. You can read the other players' reviews. Yep, so now when I click on the subscribe tab, I see his, since I subscribed to him.
By the gods' grace.
Alright, so it's almost done. Fries are done. Okay, so now I have some iron rings and scales. But I do not have enough to do anything yet. The recipes take 4, and I've only got 3 so far. So I would probably send him to make some more. We'll make some more iron rings and scales. So you gotta wait another 10 minutes. So while we're doing that, let's check out one of these Foundry missions. See, I'm not sure if it's not telling me a level range, so I'm wondering if the ones it's showing me I am qualified for. I guess we'll find out. So I accepted that quest. Let's activate it. So it's the active quest. Quest tracker should tell me where to go. It starts over in Black Lake District, so we'll go there.
I remember when Black Lake was a nice place to live.
And his quest starts with this NPC over here. I'm glad to see you, Andrew Kneebiter. I have some medicine that needs to be delivered to the person at his makeshift hospital, but the Black Lake District is too dangerous for someone like me. Andrew Kneebiter, will you please take this medicine to Parson Ploden for me? Yes, ma'am. Black Lake can be a little rough at times. I can handle it, though. Give the medicine to me and I will resell it. I mean, deliver it. Or you can deny it. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, so now we have in the zone started the quest. We are delivering some
I
goods
remember when Black Lake was a nice place to live.
to this guy.
We cannot guarantee your safety beyond this point. Be prepared to defend yourself beyond this point.
Guess that was a secondary quest. Okay, so bring medicine to Parson Plover. Man, it is all the way over to the far side of the zone. That's the exit over there. Yeah, in combat, so I can't do it. And that's one of the reasons why I'm not too fond of the Great Weapon Fighter. It's a pain in the butt to control. I think it's mainly because his basic attack is triggered without a target, and he won't stop until you do something else. So it looks like the crafter for this adventure put this in here in case something goes wrong so you can get out. Which is a good way to get players out in case there's bugs. Deliver the medicine. And that's it. That was the whole adventure. Gotta take whatever this is back to the mysterious traveler. Minutes left on those rings. The hell? This must be part of his adventure because I don't remember Drow being in this zone. right now, dude. Yeah, that's his determination ability. So basically, it looks like he added Drider and Drow to the adventure, which I guess could be pretty exciting, because normally we don't see the Drow and stuff until around level 50. See, even got people following you. Get some oil and fire first. So it looks like he's got some good triggers and some stuff involved in this adventure. There's some oil. Fire. Oops. And that gets us up to the sky ship. That looked a little buggy. Steal the battle plans. That must be the way back down. It was interesting. I never did look up in this map to see if there was an actual skyship here. I don't know if he was able to add that to the model or what. I might have to check that out. See what skyship was. Set the mast on fire. No problem, Jake. Alright, we'll talk to Alicia. Destroy the invaders. Now, create chain boots for a devoted cleric. And there's the boots, scale boots for the great weapon fighter. So let's make scale boots. And it's a 15-minute task. Hello. Tempting. I haven't seen the golem yet. ain't taking. Why does that spiderling look like a drow? Why did he make the big creatures so weak compared to the normal? Power, a little more defense, one less armor class though. Bet you it looks cooler. Looks really nice. Level 12 items I can't quite use yet. Neck with 10 recovery and armor penetration. Better than what I got. Oh yeah, and that was something I was saving. I can use that now. Five minutes on the scale boots. One more invaders to destroy. The Drow Matron. It's past the golem I killed before. she is. Servant of Law, Mistress Line, Laura, Servant of Law, and Bronca. Why is that one so big? And weird looking. I don't know. Some kind of demon or something. Yeah, so he deformed the models to make them look really freaking. Alright, and then we go to Protector's Enclave. So they're saying the fumes from the ooze was making me think I was fighting drowned riders when it was actually the Nashers. Alright, skill boots are done. Take a look at those and see how they compare to what I got now. I see I'm wearing level 10 boots at 18 power, 18 armor penetration, and 20 defense. These boots I just made have 28 power and 17 defense. So if you add up all the points, that's 56 points worth of stats on level 10 boots and 45 on the level 9 boots. So my 10 boots are still better. Of course, I just found them, so whether crafting is going to keep up with you gear-wise, I don't know. It seems like it's pretty close. See, now I've only got one ring left, and scale shirt, which will actually be an improvement because the shirt I'm wearing right now is only 1 defense. I've got to create 3 more rings. So I will put him on that task, get him going. Okay, so my concern with the Foundry missions is that Foundry mission, which I'm not completely done with, got me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 bubbles of experience. While doing the normal content, I was leveling up faster than I could spend my points on. So the Foundry might be fun and all, but as far as an efficiency for leveling, it looks like it's way imbalanced. So people aren't going to do a lot of the Foundry stuff as far as leveling up goes.
Invoke your patron deity, and you shall be rewarded.
Unless this guy gives me several thousand experience. And there's my reward, an unidentified item. And then at the end of it, you can give it a rating. We'll give it a 4. And if you want, you can give a text review. There we go, that added pretty much double the experience there, so that got me through about 12 bars, 12 and a half bars for doing one mission that took, what, 25 minutes or so? Identify that nick. Crit and recovery rather than recovery and armor pin. Depends on how you want to go. Alright, so there's a look at the Great Weapon Fighter up to the point where you can start crafting. Let's hop back over to the Rogue. where all of my tasks are complete. Simple leather. There's some leather boots. Got some pelts. And then for my leadership, the scout finished scouting the area. He got me a chest with some random stuff in it. Let's see what he found. Da-da-da-da! Dungeoneering kit, nature kit, religion kit, and a thief kit. Wow. Okay. So if I was calling it a day like I am going to do, I would probably set my workers on the long-term stuff. For instance, let's see, for leatherworking, making some pelts. Problem is I don't have enough simple pelts to make the simple leather strips, so I can't do the long-term one because I don't have enough. It's a matter of 10. So let's find out what's more efficient experience-wise. 15 for 25, 25 for 50. I use up 6 of my pelts. 20 for 30. And I don't have the bag of gems for that. 20 for 20. 15 for 25. Looks like it's a good one. Have him start on that one. For 50 to make a shirt. Alright, now I'm out of pelts, or simple leathers. So I'd probably send one guy out, get some more pelts. And then probably on the leadership, start to hire a new mercenary. Actually, you know what? I might want to I'll use some diamonds to finish up the pelts. Let's get 2 mercenaries training. So if the beta didn't end tonight, tomorrow I would check in. I would have 2 more hired mercenaries ready to go, so I had 3 mercenaries to work on leadership stuff if I wanted to. So we didn't do too bad. We got leatherworking up to rank 4, leadership up to rank 3. So at some point it's going to get time intensive. You're probably going to get to a point to where you're needing to start working on either trading or buying resources. So main tip, keep a stack of kits available for all the other skills so you can gather resources up no matter what the skill is required. I'm not sure when the launch of the game is, Boris, but they were talking about no wipes after when the open beta starts. So pretty much I consider the game launch to be the 30th. Yeah, I can't confirm that, but there was some talk about it. We might take a quick look while I'm in town. Let's see. Neverwinter.
Ever wonder what it takes to get into that amazing...
No, I never did think about that. I want to see the official site. Community forums. Information and discussion. And that talks about just this beta weekend. There it is, open beta weekend, or open beta on April 30th. Our upcoming free-to-play action MMORPG will be fully open to the public on April 30th, 2013. Millions of brave adventurers will soon be able to defend the city of Neverwinter against the Valendra's Shadow Mantle and hordes of other creatures. How would you like to play before anyone else? The founders will have a 3 to 5 day head start depending on what founder package you got. Learn more about open beta and the beta weekend 4 here. And there it is. Note, there will be no character wipes after April 25th. So, 25th is when the Heroes of the North package founders will get a head start on the open beta. And then during open beta play, there will be no wipes whenever the official launch date is, whatever that is. So technically, I would consider the 25th to be the launch. Yeah, they've still got a few kinks to work on, but for a free-to-play game, it is pretty solid. Do my cleanup, though I don't know why, because I believe we're going to get wiped, of course, for the start on the 25th. But do what I would normally do at the end of the day. Use what runes I could. Yeah, it's my third rank 5 rune. Failed that one. Oops, I've still got some runes down here. failed, but you only lose 1, so I can still do it because I've still got 4. Another rank 5. Yeah. Okay, cranking out those rank 5s now. Still got 4s, so I can try again. Yeah! Actually got 2 rank 5s of that one. I wonder if there is a rank 6. I would assume there is, since I've got 10 whole levels. Alright, so... fill the bank up, and then I've still got a bunch of runes in my slots. Got that stuff working. Okay, so there's a look at crafting with new progression system. Current cap level for 50. And then, as we just discussed, open beta starts on the 30th, a few days earlier if you wanted the founder packs. No character wipes during open beta, so whenever they figure out what launch day is, you keep playing right through beta and into the game. So I'm going to call it a day, because I've got some laundry to do. So I will see you guys during the week. Maybe we'll take a look at some more Defiance. I'm not sure if there's anything else new coming up Tuesday, but I'll have to check. So I will see you guys later. Bye.